Now, just to make sure. Okay. My mic is definitely on now. I have no idea how I didn't notice for over an hour my mic wasn't on. And actually, I need to do one more quick thing before we get back to the game. Because I also forgot to do that. No, I'm not joining the Hytale server. forgot to let my community server and a couple others know that I am streaming tonight. And do that really quick. Let's see, what else do I need on here? Definitely these two. Oh, actually, it should be these 3 lines. Yeah, because I didn't stream Hytale last week. Wolfie. And let's have my mouse lock up. Lovely. Come on. There we go. There's that one. Just got 2 more left. But thankfully, these will be much faster because the simple fact that it is just a copy, paste, and enter. Go. All done. Now let's get back into the actual freaking game. Questione, oh other dear viewer, was my audio on at all in the last hour? You can just put a thumbs up for yes, or some other emote if you don't want to actually chat. Or just a Y or an N. Either would be most helpful. Is whoopsie on missing audio. Actually, I'll just review the VOD after the stream's done. It's okay. You don't have to chat if you don't want to. Let's see. Yeah, I think. Where's that little squeaky noise from? Ugh, spooky hole. That I have not explored before. Most clearly. And things that have... Ah! Got taken out by the spiky plants. I think... Yep. Aha! I only take out what I need to of the spiky plants. careful. Another one of those little critters became... Nope. Maybe I can get close enough. Yep, get close enough without having to touch spiky plants. Or spiky plants. Yeah, one of those creepy things. I really don't like those. Oh, shut up. There's a lagoon. I'm going to ignore. It's done now. What a frog went through the spiky plants. Okay. I don't think the frog gives anything, so. The rainy, swampy area. This rain may turn off once I exit the biome. Spiky plants. We go around those. Yep, rain turned off because I left this. Nope. Okay, maybe not. Freak show things. The ocean. Well, I wasn't planning to come out here, but okay, I guess. Well, I don't want to go close to that thing. So let's go out in the water, I guess? Gold. Okay, potentially the cause of the glow is the kelp. Ooh, lava. Lots of lava. Crystalline depths. Yeah, that sure is deep. I mean, I'm looking for thorium, and this is a biome I haven't been to. So, maybe? Do be some scary sounds. Is there any pathway up? The answer is no, not really. So mining it is. or be some red ore. So I found something. I found the adamantine. Cool. I still need thorium in order to make gear from it, but hey. New material is new material. And a 6. Seriously? Can I not? Am I stuck on a pixel or something? So I don't, like, fall in. Put that there. Yeah, that works. I can mantle. Alright, there's my pathway up. Alright, let's explore around here. 'Tis a volcanic wasteland. And big Brutus types. And snow? Why is there snow up here? It's a bit odd. Actually. There we go. That'll take care of my health. Well, there's more adamantine. Nothing else in there. I ain't going towards that big Brutus type. I'm just gonna collect a good bit of adamantine while we're up here. The charred woodlands. Yeah, there's another piece back there. Alright, is there any more in there? Yep, one more piece. Or maybe more than one more piece. Alright, is that finally all of it? Yes, it is. Alright, let's go collect this one over here. Well, a couple of them. Alright, looks like that's all of this one. Ash and soil. Cool. Hold on, let me just confirm very quickly that I am absolutely, yes I am. Game audio, my audio, Discord audio's up. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, just wanted to triple check that I am in fact audibly talking instead of just having my avatar making mouth movements while nothing is coming to you guys. Let's see, that is lava. Lots and lots of lava. Lava bad. Character health. Lava is glitchy too. Okay. Scary dudes. Gonna stay away from the scary dudes. What on... What is that? Some kind of skelly ores? I don't want to get close to the skelly dude. Scary dudes. But yes, that does appear to be a skeleton horse. Okay. It's coming. Oh, literally just a skeleton horse. Okay. And it chose to fall damage itself. Maybe. Maybe it doesn't take fall damage because it's a skeleton. But sure. Not like I can tame you. Probably. Looks like there's more adamantine over here. So let's collect a little bit more. Yep, nice little cluster of it. And another little cluster maybe over there. Alright, couple more pieces. Make that 3. 4. Alright. Of course there's another one hiding back here. And another one. And another one. Alright, I think that's all of it. Yep, that's all of it. Alright, let's see how many is hiding with this one. I love how the next piece reveals itself as I break out. Alright. And that doesn't appear to be any more. Okay. So how many total is that? 25 and 19. Oh, and I'm in an ad break. Whoopsie. This tab does not actually pause the game. We will hit escape and pause the game during this lovely ad break. And we're going to say thank you to chat for those of them. There we go. Little message for the ad break. Because ads do help me. I keep saying I'll use my Twitch ad to get like a tablet or computer eventually, but realistically, what I'm actually going to be doing is probably using them to pay down my cat's vet bills. Alright, 20 more seconds on this ad break. Six, five, four, three, two, one, and welcome back from the ads, dear viewers. All I did was mine up a little more adamantine, and since my pickaxe is almost broken, I think it's time we head back home. So the fastest way is to go jump off into the water. Somewhere. She's clearly not here. And there be scary dude over that way. What I'm going to do is build a bridge. Oh, come on. Not what I intended to do. But yeah, sure, fine. Orange crystals. Let's see. Ash and sand. Okay. Alright, let's finish healing up and maybe take on the guy with the giant axe. Be enough. But like I said, finish healing up first. Different kind of cow creature. Weird cow creature. And other big scary dude over on across the lava lake. I intended to mark that adamantine, but whoops. Well, I should be able to find it because cobblestone. Alright, let's do a little bit more. I don't mind wasting the berries. Alright, fire essence kind of makes sense. Yeah, lava lake. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just gonna find some water to jump into. Alright. Let's find our way back home. Just curious. Yeah, that's maybe some silver down here. And the shark. Lovely. I don't know if there are boats in the game. Actually, how much durability do I have left on my pickaxe? 40. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. There's definitely minerals. But what is it? Well, it's kind of easy-ish access, so let's see. Oh, it's iron. Okay. Iron and adamantine deposits. Alrighty. I mean, I probably do need more iron, but I want to conserve my pickaxe. There's more adamantine. You know what? There we go. Mark it. There's some easier to access adamantine. Go over here and we'll mark it. Actually, create a marker. Go bright pink. Go with add in none. Alright. That's roughly where it's at anyway. We'll figure out where home is in relation to this stuff in a minute. Are those polar bears? I would go this way. Just to see. I've already seen the crabs. Is that just copper? I think it's just copper. Yep, those are polar bears. And the answer is yes, that is just copper. Hello, polar bear. Hello, other polar bear. Ain't getting close enough to you to make a difference for you. I'm looking for cobalt and thorium. And I think that's the rocks that cobalt are in. There's some more gold. Hey, what do you know? I was right. It is more cobalt. Oh, it's a cave entrance. Okay. Well, I don't need to go into a cave. Really, that's all it was? Just that little bit? Okay. Hello? You are not cobalt. Nope, you're just rocks. Darn. Hello, glitchy water. Yeah, I see you. Snack. Just some glitchy water. Oh, shut up. It is roughly in this direction. Now, is this the encampment that I took over? Might be? Maybe not. Doesn't look really familiar. The answer do be probably no. Why? Why did that break? I can at least recycle this? You can have that. I'll take these. You can have this. I don't really need that. Probably don't need that. Or this. Or these. Pick these. Don't need these. Put these over here. Don't need that. Think I need that. Do a quick recheck to make sure there isn't. Okay, broken pot. Yeah, no chests out here. Hold on, what are you? Charcoal. Yes, I will take the charcoal. Alright, let's go ahead and take a quick nap. Okay, that is marked on the map automatically. Up here. Actual bed is off that way. So I need to head southwest. Oh, base camp 2 is way over. No, that's east. East. Southeast. Alright. This way. 'Tis dawn. There's a moose. Hello. Well, I'll go along up here. Alrighty. I don't know if I'm picking up other stuff. I'm heading more or less in the right direction to get back to actual camp. Don't really need the wheat. Big bunny. Yes, I should probably heal up, but meh. Here's a torch I left behind. So that just means I've been over in this area before. Yes, I have. Yes, Bear, I heard you. Yep, warthogs. And a big scary fish. I don't remember if it's neutral. A random water torch. Okay, don't. Don't get out of the water, no. Why would you do that? Only faster. I think it's actually shift that sprints. Nope, that's bed number 3. I want bed number 1. Salt rubbles. Is that floating in the air? It was not. Okay. Actual bed. Gotta go this way. Doop, doop, doop. Doop-a-doop. Doop, doop, doop. 2.5 minutes until ad break. Little work in progress structure. There we go. Now we are directly on track. I'm gonna take out this guy. Mantle up. Go across. Mantle up. Mantle up. Should just about see the bed soonish. Yes, hello, Porker. And here we made it back all the way home. And 2. Alrighty. Cut down a couple of actual trees. We do need quite a few sticks. Seriously? Might be enough. Oh, wait. Oh, that's it. Just putting stuff away. You know what? I'll put that. That is not what I was doing. Sort things. Okay, there's room left. I'll put these bones in here. All I did was a bit of organizing. have 5. Oh, come on. Can I not? Is that not allowed to be 2? Okay, fine. Fine, I'll stick it there. Salvage this puppy. Salvage this puppy. There we go. Anything going here? Nope. Anything going here? Oh, the books did. Anything going here? That did. That goes in there. These logs. And these logs. And this potion. There we go. All organizationalized. Alright, we're just cooking up the animantine now. Still haven't found any thorium. Don't know where that's gonna be found at. Should hit 50 charcoal. And I'm just gonna wait on this animantine to cook. Doop doop doop. Yep, looks like 50 charcoal. And I may have to get the sticks out of the cook fire. Actually, I probably will. At least the ingot's stacked to, I think it was 50 or 100. Well. Just gonna be watching this, cooking up. Actually, I should go ahead and make a repair kit. Let's see, repair kit. Let's craft 2. Yeah. And what's second lowest durability? Like 55? Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go with the sword. Nice one only takes iron to repair stuff. Doop doop doop. Still very much in the way of stuff. Alright, how many memories did I get? 6. 3 fish. A horse, and slightly scarier Skelly Bro. I mean, at least you get a half return with the sticks turning into charcoal. I know, not the most riveting gameplay watching a furnace cook materials. So 100 chests could be linked per station. Interesting. Reduces smelting time and increases storage capacity. I wonder if that increases input capacity at all, but I don't know. It'd be nice if it increased input capacity. But I'd have to find thorium. 26 cobalt is not enough to upgrade my gear. Not where I wanted this. I'm gonna start processing the cobalt here and just as soon as that adamantine's done. Adamantite. Oh well, I misspelled the checkpoint. Do-do, ba-do, 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 ba-do. Takes almost 3 per ingot of adamantine. That's 19 ingots worth left. There. Getting through all this cobalt. I know, super boring gameplay. Maybe 5 more ingots. Or at least 4 more. Or I could be wrong, it could just be 3. Yeah. Or maybe just 2. I don't know. There we go. Let's go put this stuff away. There's that stuff. I'll move these logs, this here, sort. I'll put the logs in a chest in a moment. And then I think we'll go to the Forgotten Temple and add those memories to it. But in the meanwhile, we are watching our cobalt grow. Doop doop doop. Doop doop doop. Can't believe I accidentally left the mic off for the first hour or so. There we go. So I think it's... Yep, it was time. Is that like no? No? It ran out of fuel. Well, darn it. I'm gonna go chop some more trees after I take care of Skelly Burrow. I want narrow trees for sticks. Well, I mean, I get more out of the big trees. Alright, how many sticks do I have now? 53? Yeah, I just need to cut down a few. And Arcas startles me. Hello. Pretty chill. I found adamantine. Still no thorium. Yeah, but I need thorium in order to upgrade all my benches to be able to use the adamantine. And silver. And sticks to process more cobalt. And I may have accidentally left the mic muted during the first hour. I don't know because it said I had 2 viewers, and I know one of them was me. Okay, that's fine. I'll put these in here. Oh, that's fun. Right, so that's a... Let Nico know that that former property is still connecting to you guys. Fun! Yay. Yeah, sorry, you'll have to call Dallas police. That property is no longer serviced by our company, and once a new asset management company is in charge of it, well, you'll likely have another security company. Yeah. Alright, so I've got an ad break in like 2.5 minutes, and I need to go take a quick bio break, so I'm gonna put it on the BRB screen and hopefully be back before the ad break's over. And I am returned. So I still need to find thorium. Looks like I got back just after the ad break. And I did not... Oh. Arcas muted. Okay. Didn't check that. Alright, we are ready to go out exploring some more. Just so nothing goes inside. But I do still need to get a bunch more sticks. And I really should just go after the thin ones. Actually, let us get to spider. Yeah, just to make sure there didn't end up being any sticks up here. Okay, there wasn't. More sticks. More sticks. Guess I need lots of sticks.
Alright, sorry about that. I had to mute.
Oh no, you're fine.
It was, I went out into the pool area of one of the properties and I could hear people talking, you know, and I looked at every single balcony. Nobody in the pool area, so I'm like, they have to be on the fourth floor.
Yep.
To the club lounge. That's where they were at.
So you let him know, hey, I could hear you from down in the pool area. Nobody's called yet, but might want to reduce the volume of your convo.
Yeah. It was mainly because it was, no, it's mainly the thing of like, it's after 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
The amenities are closed. Yada yada. And they weren't like yelling or screaming or shouting or anything.
No, it was just audible from the pool area, so.
And that's the thing is like that entire area is an echo chamber. There was one time there was a couple people that were sitting on one of the overlooking balconies outside of one of the laundry rooms. They were doing laundry, which they allow residents to do laundry. Sorry
Whenever.
for all the cars.
It's okay.
But you can do laundry as much as you want. The laundry centers are open 24/7.
Yeah,
But
that's how it is with most
but
on-site.
yeah, but the balconies that are outside the laundry center, it actually has a sign that says balconies off limits after 10 o'clock for noise consideration. And there was a couple that were sitting on the balcony, and I had walked into the pool area, and they were talking about rather adult things that they wanted to do with each other.
Oh, lovely. So you had to let them know that, number one, this balcony is now closed, and number two, I could hear your conversation from down in the pool area. Slightly
Mm-hmm.
inappropriate conversation.
Yeah, I didn't even have to say that, but the slightly inappropriate conversation. I didn't even have to say that, but
Oh, you just said
what
you could hear their combo from down in the pool area.
And the thing was, and again, not yelling, not screaming, not like loud chuckling or anything,
Yeah.
but they were like whispering to each other, and I could hear it as if they were standing next to me.
Oh. It's one of those kinds of echo.
And he was like kissing her on the neck and being all romantic. And so I went, okay, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth floor. Went up to the fourth floor, went through that area, opened the door to that balcony, and they immediately like sat straight up, right, like we weren't doing anything. I'm like, hi, how's it going? Let them know who I was, and I was like, just to let you know, I can hear everything you guys were saying in the pool area. It carries, even at a whisper, it carries. They both went pale. And I said, so I see that you have laundry going. If you want to, like for the meantime, you can move the chairs into the laundry room. That way you can sit with your clothes. But other than that, I'd advise not being out on the balcony after 10. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll just go home and we'll come back in about 10 minutes when our clothes is done. Awesome. Have a good day. Left. When I said they went pale.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put these in here.
So those people were on that little terrace area on the fourth floor. They weren't yelling or screaming. They were just talking. That like
Yeah.
having a little bit of wine and just talking about stuff. Like a
Yeah.
group of 6. They weren't harming no one, or they weren't harming anyone, but I could hear them clear as day in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to let him know.
Yeah. That's good enough. Almost 100 torches.
I mean, it's a lot better than the live mariachi band at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Did that happen on one of your properties?
Same property, actually.
Oh, fun.
And that in the same spot too. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. There's like somebody's playing. I'm not gonna be rude. I'm quoting. Somebody's playing that damn bean music. That was like the first 4 calls we got.
Oh, yay.
What?
Oh, I've removed death marker.
Oh, you died?
Yeah, right in front of my house.
Um,
Yep.
anyway, but
So at least it was
other
easy to
things that people
recover my
said,
stuff.
yeah. But other things that they said that the other callers said was, they're playing loud mariachi music. It's like somebody's torturing a cat to Mexican music, stuff like that. And
Yeah.
we got a grand total of back to back, and some of the calls came in so back to back that we missed a few because we were all trying to answer the
Answer.
phones, and there were more calls coming in than there were people to answer it. We got a grand total of 27 calls for
About the
that.
mariachi band.
Yeah. And
And
so
none of them thought to
hold on.
call Dallas.
So I rush over. I dropped everything I'm doing. I rush over. I get there. I get up to that floor. I go into the club lounge, and I can already hear it the moment I got onto the fourth floor. I hear it in the hallway. And
Yep.
it's just getting more and more deafening as I'm going to the club lounge. I go into the club lounge. There's a whole bunch of people that are like serving themselves like buffet style food in the club lounge. And I asked who the resident is, and they said, "Oh, she's out. No, she's out there. Hold on. Do you want us to get her?" I said, "Actually, I can go out there and talk to her." And they went, "Okay." Took me straight to her. It was her 25th birthday,
Ah.
and they had hired a professional, not just like, "Oh yeah, we just found some street musicians that are a local scene band." No, 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 no. Some of these people, even though they live in apartments, are stupid, filthy rich. She or her father flew in this band from Brazil.
Oh, fun. So, Brazilian Portuguese.
It was a 12-piece band in a 10-foot by 20-foot rectangle.
Along with a bunch of human party goers.
Um, there were only like 12 people there that were actually celebrating her birthday party, other than the mariachi band. So it wasn't a huge crowd of people, but it was a live band from Brazil. It's like, what the heck? And so I let her know, hey, this area closed at 10. It's 2:30 in the morning, and you have a live mariachi band. You're breaking so many rules right now. And her excuse was, well, they're from Brazil. Around this time, they would be awake because it would be like middle of the day. And I understand that, but that's still no excuse. You signed the lease agreement.
Yeah. It's like, sorry, but the time in Brazil does not matter here. Your lease agreement says you can have, like, 4 guests if you rent. 4 to 6 guests if you rent the club lounge or reserve it. And, no live mariachi band.
Well, actually, according to the way this property manager has been running this property, they don't really care how many guests you have.
Just no live
and
band.
you don't have to reserve the amenity. You can just use it. And they even said if you want to, if you have a little event that you want to do, like a birthday party or something, all you have to do is you can even handwrite a on a piece of paper, Melissa's birthday party, and then the time, and then slap it on the door. As long as everything gets wrapped up and cleaned up and out by 10 p.m.
Yeah, so she would violating the rules. Or
So there's no reserving, which that's another major oversight, I think.
yeah, official
When they're doing,
reservation should be a thing. If
yeah,
you've got
it's
more than like 50 residents in your apartment complex.
I was about to say it's mainly a thing of like somebody will throw a huge blowout party or something and then leave the area just completely shanked. Like it's just screwed. There's like spilled alcohol on the floors, broken glass. Somebody brought a pinata, so there's pinata
Debris on the floor.
brick on the floor, um, streamers and glitter, and somebody's
All
throwing up
kinds
on the
of mess.
couch, and they'll just pick up and leave at 10 and
But
not
not clean
clean
the mess.
anything.
Yeah.
They'll even leave out like the alcohol that they brought for the party, and it's like, oh yeah, there are children that live in this apartment complex.
Yep, and they leave bottles of opened alcohol.
And the other thing that sucks about it is the vast majority of these people are freaking college students.
Which is
Nothing
why
bad about
they left behind.
college students. Nothing bad about college students. I've actually met some that are very respectable and they clean up after themselves and they're really good people. But there's this handful that just ruin it for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Well, all you can do is document the aftermath of the party and contact maintenance for cleanup.
That's what I do.
But Little Miss Mariachi Band got multiple violations attached to her apartment that I bet Daddy wasn't happy with. Because it's likely Daddy that's been paying for her apartment. Let's see, I got a skeleton horse. Does it show it with having a mane and tail, which is the one I saw. Let's see, what's this new? Burnt skeleton lancer. It had a great axe. I think that was all I got for the undead critters. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm
Got some more aquatics.
though I'm happy I don't have to deal with other college property that we have on our patrol routes.
Okay, looks like the timestamp in here is wrong. It is the 23rd, and it's showing I found the news on the 10th. Huh.
Uh-oh.
Nope, nothing new there. Any critters?
But the other property, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, the other property, which is a major college property, the major college that's over here, their students rent out the apartments, and we've been having problems with two of them that they like to throw food, rotten food, trash, such as glass bottles and cans, and even full bottles and cans, off of their 18th floor balcony at passersby. Because they think it's quote unquote funny.
That is a safety hazard for which they are criminally liable.
Yes.
So, is property manager collecting eviction information for these students? Because that is criminal
Yes.
mischief, at the very least.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, good.
They're
It
having
should be.
us gather as much information as possible.
I would say emergency eviction proceedings.
Also
Because the property has the deeper pockets and they don't want to be held criminally responsible for the actions of their residents.
yeah, and
So
the
getting rid
other,
of them is a good idea as quickly as possible.
yeah. Now the other thing, same property, is that there was a person that went to, because this particular property has a concierge, and so if you have an issue, you can go to the concierge. If you have an issue, you can get a hold of the concierge. Concierge can get a hold of whoever needs to get a hold of. Or if you have a guest coming up, you can let the concierge know, and when the guest gets there, the concierge can let them into the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you have like a DoorDash delivery, the concierge can sign for it for you,
And then
and
call you down.
you can, and then call you down so you can come and pick it up. Well, the concierge had called us saying, I've got a problem. I have an irate individual here and they're refusing to leave. They are not a resident. So our officer gets there. He's like, hey, what's up? What's going on? And the concierge is like, this person is asking for room service. And this isn't a hotel. And that's when the person goes, no, you don't. I've paid for a room for the next like 3 days. And then he opens up, um, what is it called?
Airbnb.
Airbnb, and shows the Airbnb booking. And it's one of the apartments in that building. That complex and that property manager does not allow subletting whatsoever.
So that is
Period.
that is
an
a
immediate violation of their lease agreement. Immediate.
So that is kick that person off the property and tell them, go get a hotel, you can't come back.
Yeah, and so that's basically what had happened. And when they said, what about my money?
Talk to Airbnb.
Yeah, we told them to contact Airbnb and let them know that you've been defrauded. And then
because your stay is not legal in this apartment complex.
Got information for that apartment, and it turns out they went on ahead and checked on a couple things, and somehow the same person had rented almost an entire floor of apartments without the property management realizing they were doing it.
Oh, fun. So,
and essentially turned the entire floor into a giant Airbnb scheme.
So that is immediate evictions for all of those units.
Yes. And the other thing was,
as in, because it was, the units were rented for under fraudulent circumstances.
Yep. But the other thing is that particular floor, we've been having issues, people getting into arguments with other residents, and disturbances happening, and people playing too loud of music or throwing very loud parties. And every time that we go up there and shut it down, it's like 2 weeks later,
The same thing
It's
happens.
the same thing happens, but a different face and a different name, right?
So now you know why.
Yeah.
All right,
So
ads are starting soon. So gonna hit
ever since
escape.
that was, yeah, ever since that was cleared up, and that person lost all of those units,
Mm-hmm.
it suddenly went
Stopped.
rather silent on that property.
Yay. Evictions due to fraud can help with that.
Yeah. Which, if you're wondering, okay, how does that work? Like, $1,500 apartment per month. How are they? And they rented out like 20 units, so they're paying $1,500 times 20. How are they able to balance that out for the Airbnb stuff?
Yeah, $30,000. Probably renting them for $500 or $600 a night.
Um, with that one Airbnb guest had rented out that
Apartment.
apartment, um, well beforehand. Rented
Mm.
out that apartment for, what was it, $500 for the weekend,
So
Friday,
250 a
Saturday,
night.
and Sunday.
Oh, 3 nights? That's less than
Yeah, Friday,
250 a
Saturday, and
night?
Sunday.
That is way too cheap.
Yeah, but if you think about it,
If they
if
keep
he's
them
doing 500,
constantly full.
mm-hmm, back to back to back reservations, 20 units at like $150 a night.
Well, no, it's 250
Or
divided by 3. That's about
no, that's
$84.
that's 500 divided by 3.
Uh,
He rented it for 3 days for $500.
okay.
I don't know where you got 250 from.
I don't know either.
It
So
might have been when
let's.
I said weekend, you would, okay, that's 2 nights. And then when I went, no, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you're like, oh, so that's probably
Let's
where you got
just
it from.
say 170 a night times 20 units. That's enough to cover 2 units per month. And welcome back from the ads, people.
Now, times that number by, let's take the smallest month out of the year, 28.
Yeah, okay. They rent 28 days. A little under 100 grand.
Yep. Then minus the, what did you say, 32?
Let's go conservative and say that the seller is getting about 90K of it. And it's 1,500 a month times 20 units. Okay, that's 30K, so they're profiting about 50 to 60K a month if they manage to rent out 28 days every month.
Mm-hmm.
And that's only if they rent out all 20 units.
Yep. So yeah, scam.
Yes, they were committing fraud. Alright. What is that green over there in the darkness?
I don't know. Maybe you should have your for that. Unless you're in a cave system, then.
Oh, no, it's a torch I put up, lighting up a small tree.
Ah. Well, that is green you saw over there.
Well, it was green light, so what I was seeing was the leaves the torch was lighting up. Okay.
Well, there's something I heard about Hytale.
Okay. What'd you hear?
I don't remember. It was just something about there are people that are. It's like there are some people that disappointed in, like it was all hype and all let down or something like that.
Okay.
Which I'm not saying it's a bad game. No, no. And
It's Voxel game, so that's all it was really meant to be, and the devs are actively working on it, so.
yeah. Now, one thing I do know that people are super happy about is how Subnautica 2. There are a lot. There basically everybody who loves playing Subnautica says that Subnautica 2 is one of the most amazing games they've ever played in their entire life.
Okay. Good for them.
It's like the hype that didn't need the quality of product they got, and they're super happy about it.
Yeah.
Which for me, I'm like, yeah, they were in development hell because of their publisher. They're trying
Yep.
to screw them up.
Well, this cave system's a pain in the butt, so I'm not gonna go any further in it. And a back spawn.
Like if it was me and I had a publisher that tried to pull that, I'd be like, oh no, you don't. No, you don't. You made me this promise, and now that you've seen that we will be able to not only meet but exceed that goal, you wanting to fire me and my dev team just to keep it from happening, so you don't have to lawsuit.
Well, that's what they did.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I have done the exact same thing.
Yeah. Alright, head back to camp. Until morning, I think.
Which I just love it how the judge, the publisher,
Yeah.
because it wasn't just a thing of no, you still have to. No, case closed. No, it was like, well, because force them to miss the deadline by, you know, committing fraud. You still have to pay them for what they worked on and pay them that bonus, regardless of the time frame now.
No, it's now not only do you have to rehire the CEO of the development studio, you have to allow them to go into early access this May.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot stop them.
Yep.
Which means you will absolutely owe them their bonus. Because they sold over 2 million copies on opening weekend. Gathering sticks. Because why not? This way. I can see camp from here.
All right. Sorry for muting there for a moment. I had a
No,
delivery
you're fine.
driver that needed to deliver a package.
Okay, that's not base camp. That is a skilly dude.
So,
Creepy frying thing. There's that.
yeah, the one thing I'm the most surprised about, the one thing I'm the most surprised about is how interested you are in playing Totem.
Well, yeah, the idea you've got for the first campaign is pretty darn good.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a self-contained story, aka there's not really going to be a campaign 2 of Dust Bowl.
Oh, I know.
But you know, the lore of the area, that strange things seem to happen in Dust Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Scooby-Doo type thing.
Yeah. And also the thing that I plan on there being is it's the statement of there is there is a veil to the abyss,
Mm-hmm.
but the pretty lights and all the noise distract you from it. But there are locations that are so silent that the veil the abyss is behind is the thinnest, right?
Okay.
So think of it that way. Dust Bowl. It's essentially on the verge of being a ghost town. There's next to nobody that lives there except for a few miners, a logging operation, and a small logging operation, and
A few store
people
owners
that have lived. A few store owners and people that have
and their
lived in the
families.
town for. Yeah, and people that have lived in the town for a little while. It is the 1890s.
Yep.
The gold and silver rush is already done. Everything's slowing down, and let's just say the noise is deafening, or the silence is deafening, right?
Okay.
So that's why weird things happen in Dust Bowl.
Yeah.
Which I absolutely love. But I absolutely love the whole thing. Is that the the character party currently consists of a rough and tumble tomboy
Yep.
teenager. I think your character's what, 13?
No, the time of the campaign starts, she'll be, either 17 or 19.
Right, because I was about to say having her as young would be fine. She doesn't have to be an adult.
No, its character is old enough to go off in her, newfangled contraption, a horseless carriage that she got Daddy to buy her and import to Salt Lake. And she travels back to Salt Lake every, like, month or two to either pick up fuel for it and maybe some oddities in town, because, you know, there's stuff that's going to be in Salt Lake that's not really going to be available up in Dust Bowl.
A rather mysterious snake oil salesman that actually sells miracle tonics, which is weird, and
Sells functional tonics.
and is actually in reality a part of a secret organization that's meant to
Investigate oddities.
investigate oddities, and him being a snake oil salesman is his cover. And then you have a no-nonsense nun that has a shotgun and a 6-shooter.
Mm-hmm.
The 6-shooter's name is Kindness, and the shotgun is named Mercy.
Yep, and Miss Nunn, along with my character's daddy, are the ones who did the firearms training for my character. Because she uses both a rifle and a pistol. And then we have a drifter and a fifth character who hasn't been decided upon.
Hasn't been decided upon.
Alrighty.
But all I can say is this: at the very, very end, there will be an earth-ending reality, earth-bending earth-ending, physics-bending, reality-shattering event that you guys have to deal with.
Alright. Crafted some more arrows.
But until that happens,
could you look up what biome Thorium is in?
Hytale. Thorium. Zone 2, the Howling Sands, also known as the desert biome. It appears as distinctive green gem-like ore nodes embedded in sandstones, cliffs, and deep cavern walls.
Okay, so I have to find a desert biome.
Sand biome. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head off south, because maybe I'll find
to,
I haven't found a desert biome yet. So I figure I head off
you'll have
south,
for the
I
Darude.
might find one.
You have to look for the Darude.
Right.
Sandstorm, the song.
Yeah, sandy gravel.
I actually got a chuckle out of other players on the server that I'm on for Dune Awakening.
Okay.
There's a certain piece of music that plays when a sandstorm is on its way, and so like my brain triggers something in my brain to say, "Hey, check the map because a sandstorm is on its way. Is it going to be in your location or not?" And it wasn't heading towards me, but the music had already started, so I went into the global chat and typed in, I can smell it in the air. The spice speaks to me. Darude is coming.
Yeah.
And I got a whole bunch of, that's funny, LOL. Because it's a sandstorm. So, anyway,
I'm heading off sort of southeast.
I also plan on Dust Bowl. It's going to be a quote-unquote quick campaign.
Yeah.
I'm thinking probably not any longer than maybe 5 to 10 scenarios in total.
Okay.
Each
So
scenario
maybe
could be
20 or 30 sessions.
Yeah, I was about to say, depending upon how fast you guys chew through it, a scenario could, and also time frame. Are we going to run for 4 hours or 3 hours or 2 hours?
Yeah. So probably 50 at the longest.
But at the shortest, the absolute shortest, maybe 23, 25, something like that.
Yeah.
It just depends on how fast you clear a scenario.
Yeah.
And there will be opportunities to get experience in mid scenario. Basically, when we end the session, then there will be experience handed out to everybody. Right? Experience for stuff that you've done or things that you did and roles that you made, successes you've done, how well you rolled with the punches with your character's faults, stuff like that. So it's not like, oh, you only get to get experience after the scenario is over. No. There's a whole process. Um, but the scenarios there only be like 5 to 10 at the most 10, and I plan on them being stair stepping. Like the first, like not to give an example, the first one, like bandits or banditos come into the town, and you help the sheriff, stop them.
Mm-hmm.
And scenario two is, well, now the head has decided to crop up, and he's mad that you captured or killed or imprisoned
Whatever.
his boys, and so you have to stop this big meaty head. And in the next scenario, uh, the loggers are refusing to, which has now become the main source of income of this of Dust Bowl. Loggers have decided to no longer log trees. They're frightened of something, but they're too afraid to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
And it eventually leads to a madness is taking over the town. All sorts of crazy shit.
Yeah.
But it's like it ramps up. It's going to be gradual. It's like start with small thing, get bigger thing, get bigger thing, get crazier thing, get more crazier thing, get thing that emotionally and physically and mentally scars your character. That kind of stuff.
Oh, fun.
Finally accumulating into a a potential reality ending galactic horror that you cannot comprehend. But still,
Yay.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna pull a little bit of Lovecraftian style horror. I mean, what's not to love of cosmic horror?
All of it?
Well, I will make you aware that the sanity mechanic will be used.
Uh-huh.
And I might also make you aware that, doing certain actions can also affect your character's sanity.
Yeah.
Like it's not like D&D where you can, just walk up to some, you can, mouth off to some magistrate and then behead him and be like callous about it. No. Um,
Well, I think
if
I
your
might have
character
found the
has,
desert.
yay, but if your
At least found a
character has never,
camel.
if
And
your
apparently a
character has
pufferfish.
never, if your character has never,
Off someone.
um, deleted somebody's account from the server, um, then
Howling
the
Sands,
first time
Golden Steps.
the first time that happens, it will break your character's mentality a little. There is trauma associated with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, nothing in this one. Cobra. Okay.
So,
Oh, we
and
got
I will give you guys,
cactus and something that looks kind of like an armadillo.
and I will allow you guys to
Giant
have,
armadillo.
I will allow you guys to have a bit of extra alignable experience.
Okay.
I will allow you to have a little extra alignable experience if you start your character out crazy.
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be TS.
I
And
was about to
starting
say,
soon.
yeah, it's basically going to be for every point of sanity that you decide to be at the start of the game, you get an additional 10 experience points.
Mm. Well, they have palm trees in here.
Well, it said it was on sandstone, cliff faces, and in caverns.
Yeah.
So and it's like at this dark green, like crystalline structure.
Yeah. Alright. Ad's going for the next 2 minutes.
But yeah, I think Totem would be fun.
Yeah.
And I think Dust Bowl would be an interesting
Yeah,
story.
I wonder if they're calling those oryx or gazelle.
There's one way to find out. Kill them. Take their soul back to the naming place.
You don't have to kill them. You just have to walk close enough to them. Minute more on the ad break. And then I'll find out.
I still, while we're in ad break,
Yeah.
I still would love to make this as a video game.
What?
um, think of it kind of like Pokemon, kinda, where you have all these like fantasy creatures that you can collect, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your character essentially owns a ranch, and you start out with one.
So it's more
It's
Monster
like
Rancher than Pokemon.
yeah, but it's like your uncle has given you this ranch or something like that, and um, you're give and you're given like one starter creature, and what it is in this world, like yeah, the people use them for food, these creatures for food and dairy products and all sorts of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But one of the other things they use them for is to race.
Yeah, that
And
seems a
so,
little more Monster Rancher than Pokemon. Which is probably for the best. Because Bandai Namco doesn't have as much of a stick up its butt about similar style games. Though I do think it's kind of funny that Nintendo lost a bunch of patents because of older patents, including ones by Bandai Namco and Capcom. And my mouse is being held hostage by something.
oh no.
Let's see how long this lasts.
Anyway, but the idea is, um, it would be a monster collectathon / racing game.
There we go. Got my mouse back.
Monster collectathon / racing game.
Yep.
Where you capture or tame
Critters.
raise raise, breed, and train creatures that you then ride through crazy obstacle-filled courses to be the very best that no one ever was. To race them is
Definitely.
a real test.
Oh, another bust for a cavern.
To train them is your cause.
Yeah, definitely
You
cannot
travel across the land, searching far and wide.
cannot use that at all whatsoever. Badlands.
It would be kind of like a combination of like
What kind of
Monster
critter are
Rancher.
you? Sand lizard.
It'd be kind of like a combination of like
Looks like a
Monster
fancy
Rancher.
cross between a bearded dragon and I don't know what.
It'd be kind of a cross between like Monster Rancher and Mario Kart.
Scorpion up here. I want to see if I can grab the memory. How close can I get without getting into its range? Got the scorpion. Okay. Back into the desert.
And yes,
And hope
there
the
would also
giant wasps don't come close to me.
And yes, there will also be a creature battling system in it. But it would be more or less a thing of you're riding the creature and fighting the other creature that you're trying to tame.
No? Just dirt. So, okay. Weird.
Kind of nuts. Go this way. See this individual that I saw.
Alright. Continuing to look. Nope, just depression in the sand.
Don't be depressed.
No, the sand is.
You should be happy. That is one thing. That is one thing I don't get is you have people that go around their daily lives happy as a flea and stuff, and then they see that like you are not having the best day or you're depressed or whatnot. They're like, "Hey man, why are you so depressed? Just stop being depressed. Be happy." There's a lot more to it than just I'm depressed.
Yeah. Yeah, I found a gecko. Nifty.
So to all the people that go, "Oh, just be happy and you'll be happy," that doesn't work that way.
No, it like doesn't.
Saying, just give an unhoused person a house and they won't be unhoused anymore. No, you'll just no longer have a house. Anyway.
A louse? Okay. Don't know where
What's
that... It said I found some kind of louse. But I don't see it, so...
It's in your hair. Unless it's the name of a different type of creature, the only louse that I know lives in people's hair.
Yeah, I found thorium. apparently
Yay.
impregnates dirt, so I may have found some other thorium deposits and I ignored it. It
Well,
makes
now
the
it is
dirt
time.
it is near green.
Now it is time to get some. But they also said, from what I read, it also said it's quote unquote very obvious.
Yeah, very green impregnated dirt. So there's maybe more? It's not what I was doing.
Oh, so you mined the dirt and they gave you thorium?
Yeah, there was
Okay.
green impregnated dirt.
Because the image that I saw, it was like a crystal growing out of the side of a piece of sand. So, okay.
Well, what I found was thorium in dirt. No, apparently there's not.
What?
Any more thorium.
Well, then just keep looking.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you can hope for. If you need it as bad as you're saying,
Yeah. I need quite a bit of it. Alright. There's a piece of thorium impregnated dirt here. And some wood. Wood under... Okay, it says dry logs.
I don't know what game it is, but it was one of those. There is what is called an Exit 8 style game where you start off like in a let's say it's like a terminal, like a train station terminal, right?
Uh-huh.
And you go away from the train and you go around the corner and there's a man walking down a blank hallway. There's some posters, man down a large hallway. There's some posters on the left hand side of the hallway. There's two doors on the right hand side. One of them is a bathroom. It says it leads to the bathrooms. The other one shows that it's says that it's a maintenance room. And then
Let's see, how many
and then
ingots
you
have I
have
found so far? 10.
yep, and then you have to determine, is there an anomaly in this room or is it clear? Well, the first room's always clear. That's the control. That way you know what to look for.
Mm-hmm.
And then you walk through, and you walk through, and now you've repeated a loop. But you turn the corner and you see the guy walking towards you. Okay, and you look at the right hand side of the wall. There's the two doors, bathrooms, maintenance. But one of the posters has this creepy looking face that has eyes that follow you. So
It
you turn around
didn't
and go back.
before.
Yep. So you turn around and go back the way you came. You found an anomaly. That's one success. You need 8 successes in order to win the game, right?
Okay.
No anomalies, go forward. If there is anomalies, go backward. Well, there's one of these Exit 8 style games that it trolled this one VTuber so hard.
Yeah.
She walked up to this one sign. The sign is like a little encouragement sign, right? It tells you,
Uh-huh.
you're doing a great job, keep going. And one of them that came up and said, hey, hey, I bet you I can keep you in. No, I bet you're so simple that I can keep you entertained for the next 5 seconds. And she was, bet. And underneath it, small print, it said, look up. And she looked up, and there was a sign on the ceiling that said, look down. So she looked down, and there's a sign on the floor that said, look up. And so she looked up. And she did that for 5 solid seconds. And then she stopped and went, wait a minute, why am I doing this?
You lost the bet, girl.
Because I bet I can keep you entertained for 5 solid seconds. Look up, looks up, look down, looks down, look up, looks up, looks down, looks down. It's literally just 2 signs, one on the ceiling and one on the floor. It's just like, oh, really?
Alright. Pull these back down. Oh, come on. I found a chest. Crude mace.
I had to switch out headsets because it was making my ear itch.
Ah.
It is possible to use the headphones independently.
Yeah.
But my left ear doesn't feel comfortable with things in it. So I
Yeah.
just take the left earbud, turn it upside down so that the orientation is correct, and then I put it into my right ear.
Okay.
But it makes my right ear itch like crazy. Because the little stem on it like touches the top of my earlobe.
Yeah.
So it makes my ear itch. But if I or possibly hang up on you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Leia hasn't popped in
yet. She might not be feeling well.
Okay.
Don't know. Alright, let's see if there's any more thorium in this part of the cave. Yellow crystals. Well, there's some thorium impregnated dirt, but I'm not seeing any actual thorium. Oh, that was close. Nope, no thorium underneath here. Okay. nothing in there.
Good.
Fall off. Well, I suppose I could go exploring the cave floor, but I don't really feel like it. See, no, I already went up there. So heading back. Without falling into holes. More thorium impregnated dirt. That does contain at least one piece of thorium. Oh, nope. There we go. Gotta make sure chat can see. Alright.
That's what I can do. Alright, I'm gonna mute for a bit.
Alrighty. Go for it. Nope. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's low yield. There we go. Alright. Is this iron? Yep, iron. Well, I may as well pick this up. Okay. It does appear to be getting to that time. Doesn't look like there's anything down there. I think it came from over this side. Yeah. Yep, that's the way I went. That's the way I came from. That's where you collected from. Well. Hello, exposed thorium. Where the heck is that sound coming from? Alright. Head break in 2 minutes. Knowing this is dirt makes it... Okay, that's the edge of the pocket. There's some thorium. Knew this stuff had to be around here somewhere. Alright, I'm just gonna be putting dirt back. the wrong thing. And trying to move stuff around. Alright, 27 more seconds, and then we will be back. Okay. Last ad break of the stream. At least the... Yeah, it's the last ad break of the stream. Hello, and welcome back from the ads. This is the final ad break of the stream. Just collecting up this thorium. Alright. That gives me a grand total of 25 thorium. Better than nothing. I mean, I could check more of that thorium dirt, but I don't really feel like it. Can you even get to me? Holy cow, you can. Oh, no, you couldn't. More iron. Okay. Another maybe rat. Definitely a rat. Okay. Creepy squishy sounds. Gonna head out. Now, question is it dawn or dusk? Do not know. Again, to suspect no one's actually watching the stream besides me and my moderator. What in the heck is this critter? Sandswept skeleton assassin. Okay, not getting close to you. Looks like it's dawn. So, gonna put a map marker. Or not. Now maybe I can put a map marker up. Well, I should fix health first. Okay. Yellow. Treasure. There we go. So I gotta head north to the lake. And the west-northwest to get back to base camp. Might be able to do that before. Alright. Where is... Oh, it's actually this way. I mean, I haven't used a whole lot of that thorium pick. Warthogs, okay. Baby warthog. There we go. Are these date palms or coconut palms? Looks like coconuts. Yep, coconut palms. Oh, you don't get anything from the what looked like papyrus. Oh well. Four. Because that looks like it has a large aggro range. Medium hides. Okay. Saber-tooth cat. Off that away. Potatoes. Okay. I will pick the potatoes. Don't want to get too close to the bear. Alright, gonna wait on my healing. That was weird. Oh, maybe it's grass spread. Though the fact that it's orange is a little odd. Get you both. And we'll go with 7. I need to go into the water. It's nice how it kind of shows distance with the icons. Like, the icons are tinier the farther away they are. Got a rough orientation. Base camp. Almost to it. Touch a loading lag. There we go. There's the Trogdar dude. Or Charlie dude. I don't know. One more river to cross. I think. Just this one more river. I mean, I could double check with the map, but meh. Little pond. Hello, free mats. Poor cow. Guess bear took it out. Okay, so it was more than one river. Not getting too close to the bear. Or the other bear. So that's what, 3 bears I've seen? Okay. More rivers. Okay, so I was farther away than I initially thought. Orientation is this way. Not so much. Just going around these big rock piles. Wait to ambush me. Pick those up. Put this in. Put this in. And still got another hide. Okay. So you got this meat. Oh, I can roast the potatoes. Cool. Get those going. Coconut. Peas and potatoes. And apparently some life essence. Alrighty. That. Get that. That here, put this here, put... Oh, no. Need to do the... Alright. Pull those out. That in. Alrighty. Well, thank you for watching today's stream. I hope you enjoyed it. And for those on YT or Rumble, do all those fun algorithmy things. And I will catch you back here on the next Hytale stream, which will be next Saturday. Health permitting. Again, thank you for watching, and for those of you watching the VOD here on Twitch, thank you for watching as well. Dude.